On the Gulf Coast of Florida at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Arizona Cardinals taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Certainly happy to have you along. Chase McLaughlin has it on the tee, and off we go here in Tampa. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Benson. He's got room. And he slips it past the 45 before being tackled. 12 yards on the gain. A great start for this offense. Big article in the paper this morning talking about how they wanted to get chunk plays in the run game. Well, early on, there's a good one.
There is, and for guys on defense, they've got to remember the old adage. You've got to meet force with force, and if you don't, you get run over, as they did on that last play.
Now Murray, escaping the pressure right. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Come on. That's one.
To throw is Murray. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. And he'll throw this one away. I think he's out of the pocket. No, here comes the flag. Yeah, he hadn't gotten far enough away from the pocket to throw that football away, and that draws the flag.
Yeah, the old tackle box, right? Get outside of each tackle, and then you can go ahead and throw it away, and you're in good shape. But if you're back there in the pocket, you got to make sure of what you're doing.
Calling a gain of 3 on the play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here.
Oh, it's time to give more credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line. But once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Eluding the pressure right. Pass taken in by his big tight end. That'll be touchdown here, but not before he does pick up the first. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Murray now to throw. And Jones has it over the middle. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a 2nd and just a few inches left.
2nd and inches at the Bucs' 3-yard line.
Shotgun now from Murray. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
So many times we've seen him trying to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense, and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football and make sure no one was going to get it.
On 3rd down, here's Benson. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Trey Benson taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Cardinals are on the board first here on the road in Tampa. The extra point by Ryland up and good. And that makes the score 7-0.
Buccaneers, nothing.
Back out is the kicker, Ryland, and he'll send this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
At their own 27-yard line.
Now Mayfield and the Bucs come up on 1st and 10 at their own 27. They'll start on the ground with Irving. There's some space here. Down the left sideline. And he will finally be escorted out of bounds down inside the 35. A big play that time for Tampa Bay. 41 yards. So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 down at the 31. Nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
He was taken down.
The defense showing some anger after giving up the big play. This time they'll lose 1 or 2. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. They'll stay on the ground with Irving. And he is going to wind up losing yardage here, as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. Second quarter now in Tampa Bay. It's the Buccaneers in control of the football, as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. And not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up for the 1st and 10.
On 1st and 10, here's Irving. And they'll get him down right along the 16. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8. At the 16-yard line.
Mayfield. Well, in for the Buccaneers touchdown. Chris Godwin. A 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Buccaneers are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Charles, here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, Brandon. A player of his talent is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny an open lane to him. He still outplayed the coverage and scored the early touchdown. Good luck trying to figure out how to defend him as this game moves on.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21.
Their own 21-yard line.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. And the last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Now Murray off play action. Out to his left. This is taken in by McBride. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Another big play here as they strike for 31.
I can hear the film session right now. I can hear the coach saying to his team, guys, how does a guy that big get that open?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Imagine him as a kid, just trying to play hide and seek.
No chance.
No chance. He goes to hide behind the skinny tree. You see the front, the back, the top. Good luck.
Yeah, you see him. You don't see the tree.
And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. This game not quite as good as the last, but still over 40 yards between the two. The line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. He's got his tight end McBride on the outrun. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Trey McBride, a 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Cardinals have taken the lead. Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And that makes the score 14-7.
Buccaneers 7. Chad Ryland to kick off.
So after the field goal, Ryland back out as he'll send this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive. And they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Working out of the gun, Mayfield. That is caught. It's Chris Godwin. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Another big play as they get 28 out of that one. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half.
1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Now Baker going to change it up.
Hurry! Hurry!
Straight ahead, it's Irvin. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts.
4 yards.
As the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. The ball resting on the 20. Here's 2nd and 6.
Right. What? Real.
Mayfield. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a 1st down.
A gain of 10 yards.
The Bucs going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward
1st
halftime.
down and 10 yards to go.
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10.
Pistol.
To throw, Mayfield. Caught on a slant. He's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Another Booker from 10 yards out. And the Bucs are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half.
I don't think it's any state secret to know what they were saying before the start of this drive. Let's go and punch one in the end zone and go into the halftime feeling a heck of a lot better about ourselves. Let's go get this done.
Yeah, tie things up, and then you got a brand new ball game. Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
35-yard line.
Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. Here's Murray. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A 1st down, a 16-yard gain. Murray going to throw. To Connor on the check down. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1.
At the Buccaneers' 45-yard line.
Now a 2nd and 6.
Come back. Let's go.
From the gun, Murray. Dancing to his left. From the left side, hard in by McBride. And he takes it all the way down to the 3. 4 seconds left, and there's the timeout. In field goal range and a chance to tack on 3 before intermission. After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal.
2-2.
A final shot before half from Murray. And he'll take this one in for the Arizona touchdown. Marvin Harrison Jr. in the final seconds of the first half. And the Cardinals have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Now Ryland for the PAT. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14.
Cardinals 21, Buccaneers 14.
So barring a touchback, this likely the final act of the half as the kick is away. And that one going to hop into the end zone, and it'll come out to the 20.
At their own 20-yard line.
Hey, alert 33.
Final play of the half, Mayfield. He's going to go for a big play downfield. Into a double team, it's intercepted. Picked up by Will Johnson. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. A touchdown, the differential, a 7-point game as we get back underway in quarter number 3. He takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
At their own 26-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the 3rd quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now he's getting the ball to start the second half. How about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? They'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the 3rd quarter.
Baker going to give it to Irving. Pretty good burst there as he'll get this across midfield and down to the 46. 62 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. We've seen him break off a big run already in this game, and for a second, that one looked like it might be another.
Yeah, I think that any defense would say, look, we can't let him get to the second level because sometimes he'll break off the big run on his own, but oftentimes you get additional blocking at the second level, which gets you deeper into the secondary.
The man is Ibuka. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
Well, it certainly doesn't matter if it's been through the air like on this play or on the ground. I don't know what's going on with this defense. In a sense, they've been AWOL on this drive so far. 3 plays, 3 first downs given up. They've got to find answers, and they've got to find a way.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 12 more yards for him there. It's a first down.
That was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
Steps away to his left. They'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard.
I think the last two plays really illustrate how difficult it is to game plan against this guy because you know he can throw the football, but how about his use of legs as well, what we call those broken plays? You can't account for them.
Yeah, those plays, those two that you just mentioned, a microcosm really of how he can hurt you. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit. A lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
He's going to run into a brick wall right in the middle of the field, and I don't think he got there.
No gain on the play. It's 4th down.
Pistol.
Now Mayfield on 4th down. He's got his target. That's complete. And the Buccaneers are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish. Off this drive with 6 points.
Well, the feel that I get on this is that they felt like 3 was just not going to be enough after getting this deep into their territory.
And Charles, correct me if I'm wrong, but it didn't even look like they hesitated there. They knew they wanted to go for it.
That tells me that during the week, they were thinking about these situations, and they feel like maybe they're just the better team, and they want to go ahead and prove it conclusively.
He lost 6 there on the 1st down play.
Well, I have to think that the wheels are really spinning in their play caller's mind now. That little setback there on 1st down. They'll have 3 more shots if that's what it takes because they've got to take field goals out of their thought process. They need a touchdown and a conversion to tie this game. What play calls does he have on that?
Adams hauls it in. Touchdown, Bucs. 8 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Bucs are an extra point away from tying this ball game here in the final moments of the 3rd quarter. Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And we are tied at 21. Nothing separating these two teams on the scoreboard as the kick's away here. And he will be taken down here on the return on what will wind up being the final play of this 3rd quarter. 3 quarters in the books. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this 4th quarter to try to grab that lead back.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Out route, he finds his man. It's Jones. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
And it's 3rd down.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. Harrison will go in motion left. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. And they'll find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Cardinals 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Arizona.
On play action, it's Murray. Rolling to his left. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
He's had a very nice day throwing the football, and I think on this play, he's just trying to buy some time so he can make another big throw downfield. Unfortunately, couldn't connect on that one.
Throwing now is Murray. He's got this downfield to McBride. Touchdown, Cardinals. Trey McBride with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Cardinals answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th. Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And they will take a 7-point lead.
Buccaneers 21. Chad Ryland.
Ryland now following the touchdown, back out to kick it away. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. They now trail by 7 after that last touchdown here in the 4th quarter. What a big spot for this offense. See if they can cobble something together on this drive. Wide open receiver complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before it's taken down. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10.
Alert, 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 alert. 180.
Mayfield to throw it. Far left side complete. That's Evans. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the 48-yard line.
Here's 2nd and a yard.
Up, dead. 180. Pistol. Run. Point it right. Hurry.
From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Very sharp here to start this drive, 3 for 3.
Yeah, I like the way he's running this 2-minute drill. Very sharp, very precise in throwing the football.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Here's 1st down.
Regular. Dead. 180. Hey, alert. Stop.
Mayfield. Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. Gosh, given the time in the short game, would he have been better off just dropping that?
Yeah, when you look at the clock, you think so, but it's hard to get a receiver to drop a football. They're trained to catch everything.
Here's a 2nd and 7.
180.
Mayfield to throw. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. The way he's throwing the football today, almost a surprise when he doesn't complete a pass like happened there, but he needs a few more to get his guys downfield.
Well, the way he's thrown it leads him to believe that he's going to get those completions, and that means the guys going out for passes, they'll run even harder because they expect it as well.
Mayfield. And that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked up by Will Johnson. And they finally put it into this return, but not before he's all the way down to the 37. Well, you can see what they were trying to do, just send those guys out there to make a play, but that is a costly interception.
Yeah, that's kind of like the backyard. Everybody go deep, and let's see if we can find someone. 4 verticals in the route. Any other time of the game, I love the call. But here, you're not going to hold safeties, you're not going to hold corners with any looks, because they know what the situation is, ends up throwing the interception.
Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10.
2-2.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. As the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in the 4th. 3rd down and 13.
Sit.
Back to throw. Murray. And a completion to Wilson. And he will be marked down short of the first as they get to him at the 29. The Bucs forced to use their 3rd and final timeout. As they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. So on is the kicker, Chad Ryland, in a big spot. This to perhaps salt this one away. And this is right down the middle as he puts it through. So after 4 touchdowns in the game for this offense, this time they're forced into taking the 3.
But you did mention 4 touchdowns, right? So 4 out of 5, not too bad. I think that's a pretty good record for them.
And he returns this to the 22.
On the return, the Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
Hurry, hurry! 180! Dot.
Here's Baker. He's going to let it fly. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And he makes it all the way down to the 31.
A gain of 47.
Hurry, hurry!
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
Alert, alert!
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Kings, Kings, Kings! What's up?
Now Mayfield. And it's caught. He's got it for a late touchdown. Probably a little too late. It would take a miracle of epic proportions if they're going to pull this one off. McLaughlin for the extra point. And the lead is down to a field goal now.
Makes the score Cardinals 31, Buccaneers 28.
So looking at this situation, you should have time for the onside kick and then at least one play. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. They had to go for it with no timeouts remaining, though, now. This one's as good as over.
They gave it an effort. They tried their best, did everything they could to try and get the ball on the onside kick. You're exactly right. They had to try it. It was their only option. And now this game is done. Just take it, kneel, and call it a day.
So it's a win here for the Arizona.
Kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the inner harbor of Baltimore, Maryland, and M&T Bank Stadium. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Baltimore Ravens. Mike Tirico along with my partner Greg Oates, and that's the kicker, Tyler Luke, set to get this started. Off we go here in Baltimore. We'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop.
The Bucs take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
So first and 10 now. They'll start from the 22.
Hey, alert 33. 180. Hey, alert 33. What's up?
Right to the air. It's Mayfield. There's a reception for Chris Godwin. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45.
24-yard gain on the play.
An ideal beginning to this drive. 24 on the first play. On first and 10, here's Baker. This pass is caught by Cade Otton. And he's close to another first down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
It's second and
Enviable spot to operate from. Here's second and inches. Mayfield to throw. That is taken in by the veteran Mike Evans. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. A gain of 21 on that pass play. It's a first down for Tampa Bay. They run with the argument. It's Bucky Irving. Not much happening there. Just a short gain.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment. Keeps this to a modest gain at best.
Hurry, hurry! 180! Regular! What's up?
Second down throw from Mayfield. Forced out wide. Oh, trying to keep the play alive, but it is intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And the Ravens are going to get possession here as they force the opening drive turnover.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike, they've got to identify what went wrong. Let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
Great way to start the drive. A gain of 20 and a first down.
First and 10.
So think back to earlier in the week, Mike, and they told us they want to get him going here early and often. So I'd expect plenty of passes to head his way as this game unfolds.
On the first carry for King Henry. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Going to lose a yard.
On the stop.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. From the gun, Jackson. This one caught downfield by Flowers. And will be taken down all the way up past the 45.
That's good for a Baltimore
Jackson on target to
down.
Flowers, and it's a Baltimore first
and
down.
10 at the 47-yard line.
180.
Hopkins sent in motion.
180.
Out of the gun. Here's a gift to Henry. And he'll be taken down with the first down as time will run out on this opening quarter. Raven football, quarter number 2 begins as they've got it with 1st and 10. They're going to put a man in motion to the right. And his momentum completely stopped there. Picked up, thrown down for a loss.
Reddick in on the tackle. Taken down back at the 42.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13.
Tonight.
Now Jackson. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete.
And their offensive struggles just continue to show up time after time here in this first half. It's going to be hard to sustain drives when you continue to put themselves in holes on these early downs like they did here.
3rd and long for Jackson. He's got room to roll. And he's into the end zone. Mark Andrews. Touchdown, Baltimore. What a job to finish the play with a touchdown. The catch and carry, and the carry part, Greg, that was the most impressive there.
Well, you said it, Mike. The catch was nice, but it's what can you do after the catch that really separates guys in this league. And in this case, he did plenty because it ended up in a touchdown.
Tyler Luke now for the extra point. His kick is good. And the Ravens will take a 7-0 lead.
Buccaneers, nothing.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchdown.
At their own 35-yard line.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. Open man downfield, that's Godwin. Down to the 10. And he will score. Chris Godwin. Touchdown, Buccaneers.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
So back to level after the touchdown. And time for the kickoff. This one taken at the 7. They'll get across the 20, mark them down at the 23-yard line.
At their own 23-yard line.
Forward.
On 1st and 10, Jackson. He finds DeAndre Hopkins for the catch. Will mark him down just shy of the 40.
It's a gain
So
of
from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10.
First down.
Jackson. That is the former Pro Bowler, Hassan loss of 6.
He says, no, you're staying on the field. We're being aggressive all day long, and we're going to go pick up this first down.
What's that?
Baker going to give it to Irvin. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up second down.
10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches.
2 minutes to play. First half, all tied at 7. We'll come back to Baltimore after this. Second and inches.
What's that?
On the ground, it's Irvin. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
You can see the running back. He's waiting patiently for that cutback lane to open, and it just never did. Great job by the defense, continuing to string that play out sideways, and they're able to take him down for a loss.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. Moving outside the pocket. And that is incomplete.
So prior to that third down call, Mike, I thought they put themselves in a pretty good situation. At that down and distance, they had run and pass, both at their disposal, but nice job by the defense being up to the task. Force the incomplete, brings up fourth down.
No move for the field goal unit. They're going to line up and go for it on fourth down.
What's that?
They'll go. Mayfield. That is incomplete. Now they elected to throw on fourth and short. It does not work out. They turn it over on down.
Alrighty. Sit on. Sit on.
A first down throw for Jackson. Throw left side, caught by Andrews. And he'll wind up getting about 7 yards as he is forced out of bounds.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
Second down, Jackson. Open man, that's Flowers. And he will go all the way. Jay Flowers. Touchdown, Ravens. Extra point try forthcoming. He gets it to go, and the Ravens will move out to a 14-7 lead.
Buccaneers 7.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Johnson now to return. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line.
35-yard line.
Regular. Sick. Run. 180. Done.
On first down is Mayfield. Gets this one into the hands of his receiver, Godwin. Hook him up on a second down and 8.
It's second and 8.
Mayfield. The pressure, too much, and he goes down.
Baker Mayfield.
Roquan Smith in for the sack. It is a loss of 8, and now it's third down. Here's Mayfield. Going up top for Evans. Not going to catch up to him. He will score. 71 yards. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. A beautiful combination in the air there. The pass downfield and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
Is good. That ties the game at 14. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the
Very
Buccaneers.
little time remaining in this first half as this kick is away. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Jackson now to throw on first down. Back to the sideline and interception. Picked off by Jamel Dean.
So not a lot of yards on the return, Mike, but that's okay. The number one thing, end up with the ball in your hands. And in this case, mission accomplished, and his guys are headed off the field to celebrate.
Point it right, point it right, point it right. Watch out.
Mayfield to throw on first and 10. That one a bit high, but it's complete. And they'll take this down inside the 35. And the offense will elect to burn a timeout. 5 seconds remaining in this second quarter. Kid, this is Irving. And he'll move this ahead for about 4 yards. Malachi starts there for the stop. So Chase McLaughlin will come in, and they'll try a field goal. This a 44-yard attempt. And this is blocked. Now this is scooped up by a member of the offense. And he's going to be brought down. They pass on that field goal attempt, and they get nothing out of it as the first half comes to an end.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for
Both
the
teams
Buccaneers.
look good on the offensive side in the first half. Will it carry over? We're about to find out. Second half is underway. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback.
Onward.
The shotgun, here's Jackson. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down. Work to do now as they come up on second and long.
Brings up second and 17 at the 28-yard line.
Back to throw, Jackson. That's to the right side. He's got Andrews. Well, they'll get some of the sack yards back, but it's still going to leave them with third down.
Leads to 3rd and 5.
Hey, middle. 180. 180 shot. Sit up.
Now it's Jackson. He's got his tight end. That's Andrews. He's going to have the first down. That one good for 9, and the drive continues.
First down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
No, we take 180. Sit up. 180. 180 sit up. Hey, Ozzy. Sit up. You change it. Sit up.
Jackson. He'll look for Flowers downfield. That'll be batted away. Incomplete. Coverage very strong defensively. It's second down.
And at this stage of the game, it's both teams that are really seeing who can make the big play to swing the game in their favor. And this time, it's the defense. He's able to get his hands on it, but I think they're lucky he wasn't able to get both hands on it because it could have been even a bigger play.
That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a first down.
For a Baltimore Raven. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Shut up!
Jackson up top again. He'll take a shot here. Back to the end zone. That's going to be intercepted in the end zone. Picked up by their rookie corner.
They'll take over first and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's first and 10. To throw is Mayfield. Over the middle, that's Godwin. They're going to get this all the way up close to the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 20.
He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
This is a tale as old as time, Mike. It seems that any time a team forces a takeaway, fumble, or interception, the ensuing drive starts with a shot, a deep play in the air to try to seize on some of that momentum. You just saw a great example of it here.
So, a lot of options on the table now. It's first and 5. Now, Mayfield. That one out of the reach of the receiver's outstretched arms. It is incomplete. He was trying to fit that one in to Mike Evans. And it'll bring up second down. Throwing is Mayfield. That's caught. It's Bucky Irving. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. 20-yard pickup there. Good for a Buccaneers first down.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after the catch that did the rest, and that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there. They just have to be more creative with their route concepts, Mike. I mean, there's nobody open, nowhere to go with the ball, and quarterback's just forced to throw that one away.
On second down, Baker. That's a veteran quarterback doing what veterans do. Don't take the extra hit. Got the first down, get down. The drive continues. Now Mayfield. That is brought in at the 10. And he's taken down, but they are in business. This sets up first and goal.
Tampa Bay.
So these two teams take the long walk to the opposite end of the stadium. We've come to the end of the third quarter. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Tie game, fourth quarter. What a sequence looming here as we get to first and goal.
Run. Regular. Real. Hey, alert. Watch out.
Baker to throw. It is brought in the end zone. Emeka. Touchdown, Tampa. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the fourth quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now the pressure shifts to your defense. Your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this fourth quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback.
35-yard line.
Hopkins sent in motion. Play action now. Jackson. That's hard. Derrick Henry. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. Double effort there. They get the first down and save a timeout.
First down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Hopkins sent in motion. On play action, here's Jackson. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
A big loss on the play.
Like, this isn't real complicated. You're just not going to win a lot of NFL games when you continue to give up sacks at the rate that they are. I mean, this is just a complete disaster for this offensive line, and if they don't get it fixed, this game could be a runaway.
Jackson now on second down. And for a third time today, he's intercepted. Oh, yeah. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But, boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
So they go backwards on first down. Here's second and 13. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a first down.
A gain of 15.
Set to go now on first and 10. 2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Before being taken down.
He was taken down at the 22-yard line.
Second and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
Alert, alert! Alert, alert! What's up?
Right back to Irving. And he'll be stepped up at the line of scrimmage.
So there's multiple factors, Mike, that make blitzes successful. So, of course, there's the initial design. Can you attack the vulnerabilities of the offense's blocking scheme? And then in this case, the next phase is the timing. You can see this linebacker knew exactly when that ball was going to be snapped. The offensive line had no chance to identify and pick him up, and he's able to bring him down for a loss.
They'll drop to throw. This one on target to Godwin. And he looks to be a bit short of the line. And that is going to bring up fourth down. Now the Ravens use their first timeout. And they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in this one. So we get to a pressure kick, and here's Chase McLaughlin. This to make it a 2-possession lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
That one's going to skip into the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 20-yard line.
Here is first and 10.
13.
From the gun, Jackson. He'll tuck it and take off. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. Now a timeout here by Baltimore. That's going to be their second. And they'll stop it with 28 seconds to go in the game.
First down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Here's first down.
You are X. Ready, shot! Ready! Report!
Jackson looking to throw. Moving to his left. This offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack.
A big loss on
The Ravens now going to use their final timeout. And the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the ballgame. Lamar still works for the Pistons. Pulled in by Henry. This has been bizarre. From second and a mile, a huge gain, but still short of a first down. One last shot now for Jackson. And deep for the back of the end zone. And the Buccaneers are going to come up with a late turnover, but it will only
Sunshine and pleasant temps have led to a wide-open roof here this afternoon at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers taking on the Dallas Cowboys.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Here's the former Illini kicker Chase McLaughlin to get us started. And we are underway from AT&T Stadium. And the opening kickoff will not be returned, as that will be a touchback. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Yeah! Dak going to start out going to the air. And the out route, it's Lamb with the ground. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 11 yards there on the first play from scrimmage.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Now Prescott. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Incomplete.
Well, that was his first target of the game, but it's going to take at least one more target to get him on the board. Took a nice substantial hit to jar that catch loose from him. Incomplete pass.
Now a 2nd and 10. Throw. Prescott. Throw left side, hauled in by Pickens. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming.
Well, I see you nodding your head along with me, partner, because it's pretty obvious what they were trying to do there on the drag route. With his speed, they're hoping he can turn the corner and maybe take this to the house. But that was excellent work defensively to make sure once he caught it, he wasn't going anywhere.
They'll come up now 3rd and 9. To the air again, Prescott. Finding Pickens for another catch. Down to the 10. Touchdown, Cowboys. George Pickens, 52 yards. And the Cowboys will jump on top of the game's first score here this afternoon. Aubrey good with a PAT. And it's now a 7-0 game.
7. Buccaneers, nothing. Aubrey to kick off for the
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy, because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We got to get it back.
This one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
There's a lot about that play you could easily see coming. Backed up in the shadow of their own goal line, you know they're going to face pressure.
He's lucky his arm was going forward. It was close, but it was going forward.
Yeah, it could have been a safety or even given up a defensive touchdown.
Here's 2nd and 10. Out of his end zone, Mayfield. Open balls are broken. And they'll get him down up past the 15. The catch and run there, good for 16 at first.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there, because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a 1st down.
Thanks to that last play, a little more room to operate. 1st and 10 at the 18. A run up the middle with Irvin. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy this caliber who runs like this early, because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and a couple. throwing. Mayfield. Left side here, that's complete to Godwin. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 22 yards on the catch and run, a first down.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Now Mayfield. Well, it's caught. It's Chris Godwin. Now he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Their first possession of the game, and they're already going after double coverage.
That's a nice completion that can set the tone for things to come if they're able to keep finding ways to beat what the defense is throwing at them. They look like they're confident that they can get it done.
So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 as they've got it to the 28-yard line. Mayfield looks to throw. Wells has a left side. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Mayfield. Flush to his right. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down.
At the 6-yard line.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's Buccaneer football as they go to work on a 1st and goal. Here's Mayfield. Forced out to his left. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Baker Mayfield, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Buccaneers go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. Not the first time on this drive we saw him take matters into his own hands, and this time he finishes things off with a touchdown run.
You're not going to be happy with me, but I think he took matters into his own feet, didn't he?
Oh, Davis from the top rope. I like it. Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time they scored a touchdown.
Confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you score once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Williams going to get him again on 2nd down. And slow going there as he'll only get a yard, maybe, up to the 41.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Here is 3rd down and 4. To throw is Prescott. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
3-yard pickup.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
Prescott now. Flushed out right. 1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Prescott to throw it. He's got his run back out of the backfield. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 26. A big 3rd down pickup of 20 yards.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another first down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
Yeah, here we go.
Here's Prescott. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
Second and 10. Prescott. This one swung out to Williams. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22.
It's a gain of 4.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
Yeah, here we go.
And again, it's Prescott. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 12-yard line.
First down.
Out of the pistol, here's Williams. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Javonte Williams taking it in from 11 yards out. And the Cowboys will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. The extra point up and good by Aubrey. And that makes the score 14-7. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And within trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together and maybe get in the field goal range. And they want this well upfield across the 45. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10.
Hurry! Back to 20! Stop!
Mayfield to throw it. Well, we take it in downfield by Gardner. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. It's another first down as they bite off 23 more on that one. To throw, Mayfield. Looking left side, and he's got a man. And it's Evans. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down to about the 21 or 22.
My goodness, they've come out locked in on this drive. Play calling, execution, they are fully in sync. 3 straight passes, 3 first downs. They're moving the ball downfield almost at will. This defense really struggling to find answers.
And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. They'll give him 8 that time. And they'll be left with second and a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Mayfield down. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up first and goal.
Hey, alert, 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 alert! 180! Alert, 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 alert! Watch.
Back to throw again. And he's got it. Caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
Touchdown,
Cade
Tampa
Otton
Bay.
in the final seconds of the first half. And the Bucs have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half.
You got to figure down by the goal line. This is where a tight end earns his money in the high traffic area. And he's able to work free in the middle of the end zone and grabs that one for a touchdown.
McLaughlin now to add the PAT. And we've got a good one brewing. We're all knotted up at 14.
That ties the game at 14. Chase McLaughlin.
So not much time to speak of. Remains first half as the kick's away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And with 10 seconds left, not really enough time to put something together.
Hey, 47!
Looking to throw. Preston. He'll fire deep downfield from Lamb. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. And now a timeout defensively after that first down play. So they're going to make this offense sweat out half number one.
Yeah, here we go.
Final play of the half. Prescott. Here's one deep for Pickens. Oh, that's in a double coverage and intercepted. Picked up by Jamel Dean. And the Buccaneers are going to get the football back as time will run out in this third quarter of play.
Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And they'll opt not to return this, but since the ball did hit in the landing zone, this will come out to the 20. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't put anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
Tampa Bay.
From the 32 now, here's first and 10. Now give Irving running right. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. You know what the converse is, though? You've got to win those one-on-one blocks, and when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
Hey, alert, 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 alert! Run.
Now on second and 13, Mayfield. He finds his target. It's Evans. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Pitch and catch there good for 13. And that'll bring up what looks to be a third and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. Mayfield going to take it on the sneak. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
I don't know about you, but I like this call. Third and inches, and instead of worrying about getting it back to a running back and maybe there's some penetration from the defensive front, just go ahead and take it, move forward, and pick up the first down.
And as we say often, it shows confidence in your offensive line. Well, some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. It's a gain of 11, and the Bucs have a first down. Those are the type of runs that we did not see from him in the first half, but a good start to the third quarter.
And I know what everyone's thinking that's watching this. They did a great job adjusting at the half. Oftentimes you don't make adjustments. You just dial into your game plan a little bit better, and maybe they're starting to make some headway.
Once again, it's Irving. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. Dante Fowler in on the stop. Third quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10.
Hurry, hurry! 180! Alert, alert! Alert, alert! What's up?
Working out of the gun, Mayfield. And that's going to be incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on third down. They'll look to throw here. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
Mayfield and the troops staying out and going for it on 4th.
180! Alert, alert! Alert, alert! Stop!
They'll set up a throw. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Bucs try it on 4th down to come up empty. And this defense is going to get the football back near midfield, right at the 48. And he swallowed up near the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
They have 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw it for a loss.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards.
That's good for a Cowboys. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Yeah, here we go! Right there!
Now we give up the middle to Williams. And he's down into the red zone at the 16 after a gain of 16. 1st and 10.
16 more yards.
Defensively, they were in the 3-4. A solid run up the middle. What made it successful?
Well, what you have to do is control the nose guard, but sometimes you don't do it by blocking him. You do it by influencing him. Get him moving one side or the other and hit him back on the opposite.
Vita Vea stopped that play in its tracks.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
Finding Tolbert here over the middle. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. 3rd and 7 now.
It's a gain of 5.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Now Prescott. Well, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
It's now 4th down.
That's a good job there creating the contact to force the incompletion. And now since it's 4th down, that should set up a field goal situation.
And a nice sigh of relief defensively to be able to hold them to 3. And his kick is indeed good. And they take a 17-14 lead. So he waited on the sideline for his first chance in the ball game, and it didn't come until the 4th quarter, but he connects there. A big one to give him the lead.
Boy, you talk about coming in cold. I don't care how many times you kick it into a net. You're not really ready when you go out there and all that beat is coming at you trying to block the kick. Big spot, and he delivers.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 17.
Here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. This is caught by Evans. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me. I'm going to keep firing.
Buying time to his left. This one taken in by Otten. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35.
Hurry, hurry! Hurry, hurry!
So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. Now Mayfield. And this is caught by Evans. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
17 yards.
And now all of a sudden the shoe's kind of on the other foot. Maybe you pull the reins back here a bit?
Yeah, a little bit, because you got to make sure that you don't score too quickly.
Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here.
20, right, 20, 20! Real. What's up?
Now Mayfield. That's caught. Durham. And the Bucs are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. Now a timeout called for by the defense. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. Irving is not going to get back to the line of scrimmage as they'll tackle him at the 3. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Second down, goal to go.
Up. Hurry! 180! Stop!
Here's Baker. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And this one will wind up with him losing yardage. Back to the 4-yard line. The Cowboys signal for their 3rd and final timeout. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. This crowd doing all they can. Here's 3rd and goal. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. This is 3rd and goal.
Hurry, hurry! 180! What's up?
Mayfield. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Partner, they've got one chance left to keep this one going, and I think for you and me, let's think along with their offensive coordinator now. Has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
So a big kick to get this back to even. Yet now the worry is, did you leave too much time on the clock? Because another field goal the other way, that does you in.
You're exactly right. You didn't get into overtime yet. So now as a defense, you got to think to yourself, you can't play prevent defense and just give up big chunks of yardage in front of you, but you also can't let anyone behind you. So you sit right on the line between the two, play the best defense you can, and not make it easy for them to move the ball downfield.
This is 1st and 10. Now Dad. Short pass taken in by Schoonmaker. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. Prescott is going to change things up here. Here's Prescott. Oh, he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
A loss of 9 on the play.
They dial up the corner blitz that time, and it delivers to the tune of a 9-yard loss. Here's Dak. He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb. And still brings it in off the tip here on the deep shot. Final whistle blows, and we need some extra time here to decide who will be the victor.
60 minutes, just not enough some days to decide who's going to win the game.
Brendan Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
So the Bucs going to have a chance to go down and win it. They'll get the ball first here in overtime. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. I think to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material.
Regular. Good. 180. What's up?
Here's Mayfield. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that's going to bring up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Point it right. Good. 11, 20. Real. Got.
Mayfield looks to throw. And his throw is incomplete.
Desperate coverage right there. Played the ball, never lost sight of where it was headed, and stayed in perfect position to make a play on it. Able to keep the receiver and the quarterback in his sight lines.
It's 3rd and 4. Big play here, trying to keep this opening drive of overtime alive.
180. Run.
They'll throw again. Here's Mayfield. And it is caught. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 20-yard line. Give him 17 yards that time as that'll move the chains.
Hurry. 180.
Here's a hit off Durbin. And he stopped immediately there. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
That play reminded me a lot of a former teammate of mine. We used to call him the trash man. His ability to sit through traffic and make plays was uncanny.
And that's exactly what you want from your Mike linebacker. Now 2nd and 9.
Alert. Run. 180. Pistol. Stop.
Mayfield. Escaping the pressure right. Oh, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Malik Hooker. And the Cowboys are going to have it with a chance to win the game here in overtime. Well, that's a tough one right there, CD. They fought back to tie it, to send it to overtime, had all the momentum, and then that interception.
That fighting spirit, those fighting plays that got them back into it, maybe a little too aggressive there, throwing the interception, and now they've opened the door to get beat by a field goal, coming back the other way.
Here comes the first throw on 18 for Prescott. Well, it was him as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. This being their 2nd opportunity in overtime, 3rd overall drive, see if they can settle into a rhythm.
And that's what you're looking for. Get a few first downs, move the ball downfield, have some confidence, get yourself in a spot where you can at least kick a field goal to win it. But I tell you this, if I'm the play caller, I'm looking at that part of my sheet that says playmakers. Get the ball in their hands, critical situation, now's their time. We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go to the football.
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just get it to him easily. And once he gets in space, that's usually a good matchup for him.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10.
36-yard line.
Prescott. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. To throw, Prescott. This one swung out to Williams. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
A lot of times the key is just get him the ball and let him do his thing, and they got it out to him on the left side, and he did exactly that. Excellent run after the catch.
And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of 5.
Just straight money right there. The biggest drive of the game, a chance to win it in overtime. If they've been saving that play, they sure pulled it out at the right time. A huge turn of events there.
Now Dak, he wants to change the play. They'll try and run. This is Williams. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. Now a timeout called for by the defense. They'll be left with just one remaining here at OT. Now Prescott. That's complete to Williams out of the backfield. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. Now a timeout called for by the defense. It'll be their second and final timeout, remember, here in overtime. We'll be back. On the sneak, it's Prescott. And he's into the end zone for a touchdown. For the Cowboys as we sign off and say so long from Arlington.
Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. The veteran Matt Prater has this one set to get started. And off we go in Western New York. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. So the Broncos come out, and Greg, they are led by their QB of the future. Found their guy with the 6th quarterback selection in the 2024 draft. Second season now for Bo Nix.
I always like studying quarterbacks in year 2. I think rookie year, there can either be a lot of growth, right? There's the biggest ability to take that jump, but there's also some struggles you have to work through. In year 2, a full offseason, really understanding the playbook. Things have kind of slowed down for you. I feel like year 2 is a really good indicator of what long-term success looks like for any young quarterback.
13 yards to start that drive, and a quick first down.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width. Not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
That's going to be caught. It's Marvin Mims. 13, pretty lucky here. Back-to-back gains of 13. And another first down.
You can't run plays like this, Mike, if you don't have incredible pass protection. I mean, he started on the left side of the formation, and look how far he had to go across the field before that ball was caught. That's going to take time. That's going to take a lot of trust in that quarterback, in his protectors. You know, he can stand tall in that pocket and wait for his receiver to break open.
And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line. That one good for 26 yards.
And now they find themselves on the verge of really putting together an opening statement drive here at the start of this game. But now that the field becomes condensed, continue to be smart in the way you attack this defense. The last thing you want to do is settle for 3 in what's been a very impressive opening drive.
Trying to find someplace to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
It's a loss of a yard.
Back's doing everything in his power to try to get that ball around the edge to the boundary, but just great pursuit there by this linebacker, staying with his angles, running through contact, and he makes the play behind the line.
They'll stop it. At least it's an improvement over the last play. They're not losing yards, but it didn't gain any here. And now it's going to be third down.
Shotgun draw, trying to catch him off guard here, Mike, but the defense was having none of it. Thought it took a little too long to develop. Gave that defense enough time to get back there. Stop him for no gain.
Nix from the gun on third down. And that is incomplete. Troy Franklin, the intended target. And that's going to lead to a fourth down.
A little miscommunication there. Now brings up third down. It just doesn't appear that the quarterback and the wide receiver were on the same page on that last pass.
On fourth down, the veteran Will Lutz for the Broncos field goal. He'll bang that one through. It's good. And the Broncos are out to an early 3-0 lead.
A lot of times as an offensive player, you come off the field, you're not thrilled to end a drive like this with a field goal. But I think in this case, you can label it a success. You were able to operate your offense. You were able to quiet this crowd just a little bit and come away with an early lead.
Points on that opening drive. We'll see the response as the kick's away. On the return, it's Brandon Codrington. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Bills offense heading out, and they are led by the MVP of the National Football League, 29-year-old quarterback Josh Allen in the prime of his career.
And I'm not sure I enjoy watching any quarterback in the league more than I enjoy watching Josh Allen. I mean, he's a bit of a throwback in terms of his play style. I mean, he's just as likely to throw a 65-yard bomb for a touchdown as he is in 4th and short, to run over the middle linebacker. I mean, he plays with such a hard, aggressive style. There's not a lot of guys built like him, Mike, and tell you what, he's a blast.
And a good job following his blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Fake the handoff, and now it's Allen. A short throw caught by Kincaid. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
It's 3rd down and
Really
4.
well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
Keon Coleman, the intended receiver. And that'll set up 4th down.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on 3rd down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up, and they fail through the air, and they have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
To return, it's Mims. And how about that? Nice return there, picking his way up past the 35-yard line.
36-yard line.
The Broncos offense ready now for their 2nd drive. They had the field goal on the opening drive, took the early lead. See if they can improve on that here. 3-0 our score as we begin 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Hicks, who took this down to Dobbins out of the backfield. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. They get 11 and quickly pick up a 1st down.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
Hicks, and throwing here on 1st down. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. They knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 7. We'll go play action with Hicks. A throw behind his man, can't reel it back in, and that'll go down as an incompletion. Evan Ingram, the intended target. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Well defended there. The quarterback's trying to attack this defense outside the numbers. Those really wide angle throws near the sideline sometimes can be very hard to defend, so a lot of credit to this secondary. They were all on the same page, and the ball falls incomplete.
Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a 1st down.
A gain of 15. 1st down, Broncos.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on 3rd down. Like, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. That's a gain of 11, and they'll move the chains with another 1st down.
Really nice explosive play there on the ground, and tell you what, for these fans sitting in the stadium, they're not used to seeing their home team pushed around, so continue to be physical at the line of scrimmage, mix in the runs with the pass, and if they can continue to generate these big explosive runs, I don't think they need to go away from them.
And a good run there. He's going to get him 5 yards.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 18-yard line.
Here comes 2nd and 4. gobblers. And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up third down.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. Third and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
Working out of the gun, it's Nix. And that is incomplete. Cortland Sutton, the intended receiver. Incomplete. And it's going to bring up fourth down.
Just a couple plays ago, Mike, it felt like a touchdown was kind of inevitable. They were doing everything they wanted as they marched the length of the field, and then as they got down here close to the red zone and that field condenses, they started getting sloppy in their execution. Now, what do they do on fourth down? Did they try to keep their offense out there and extend the drive, or do they settle for 3? So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
So following the field goal, Lutz is back out to kick it away. On the return, it's Ty Johnson. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Bills' offense about ready to get going. On their second possession, they'll do so with 1st and 10. Here's Allen. Pass complete right side to Kincaid. And he's going to be taken down for 37. 12 yards on the game. That's good for a quick first down.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down.
And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. How about this sequence to start the drive? Back-to-back good games, 19 for this one.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd down and 3. Allen going to make the read and hold on here. Can he get away? No! He's going to be taken down behind the line. Now, following the play, we're going to get a stoppage. There's an injured Bronco. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Third and 5. From the gun, throw here for Allen. And the rush gets going. He'll go down. They got him.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sit and duck for this pass rush.
Here's Cameron Johnston now. He'll punt for the second time, looking to pin the opponent back deep. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. Back onto the field comes the Denver offense. They work with a 6-point advantage as they start this drive on 1st and 10. Here's Dobbins. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. Love to start any drive like that. 18 on the first play. And a first down
on the play. First down, Denver.
Well, a really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up first downs without having to get to third down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds.
They'll give it to Dobbins. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
The tackle made at the 47-yard line.
Give him 10 more on that one. And 10. Another first down.
First down, Broncos.
Doesn't matter the level of football, Mike. If they can't stop it, keep running it until they can. And I think that's what we're seeing here on this drive. Back-to-back explosive gains on the ground. I imagine at some point the defense gives it a different look.
On the zone read, this is Nix. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
Brought down behind the line
so it's just a simple read, but it's really well defended. They had both the give and the pull reads both accounted for, and the play ends up going nowhere.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. Throwing is Nix. And as he threw it, the pass is incomplete.
Yeah, that one just didn't feel right from the jump. I think he sensed that he was either going to take a sack or get baited into making a bad throw. So ultimately a good decision. Just throw the ball away.
Third and long. Back to throw is Nix. To the right side, he's got Ingram, the tight end. It's a gain of 12 there. First down, Broncos.
Gain of 12. And the Broncos first down.
And this is what can happen when you're so worried about protecting the sticks, Mike. You force them to throw the ball underneath, but then you've got to be able to rally the ball and tackle. But they weren't able to do it before he gets to the line to gain, and he ends up picking up the first down anyway.
On the bootleg, it's Nix. The bump is out wide to Dobbins. He's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard.
What an advantage it brings a defense when you have cornerbacks that are such willing tacklers. It just brings an extra element to the ability to defend the entire field. And this is a great example here why.
From the 35, here's second and 8. Mims sent in motion here. Now it's Dobbins. He's the run. Inside the 20. And he'll be taken down. A pickup there of 19 yards. Good for a Denver first down.
First down, Denver.
Well, here he is just taking over this drive from the running back spot. And frankly, Mike, any time the secondary and defensive backs are making a lot of tackles downfield, you know the offensive line's doing their job up front, and we can see the results.
Nix now on first and 10. He's got it at about the 8. He'll take this down to the 6. That's good enough for first down. First and goal.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the first down.
Taking off, and he will take this one across into the end zone. Bo Nix, touchdown Denver. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs could be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
Will Lutz now for the PAT. He's got it. Broncos extend their advantage to 13-0.
13. Bills nothing.
So now, after the touchdown, Lutz going to send this one away. Johnson now to return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Bills offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. And so far, not much has gone right. They've had it twice, punted twice. Looking to sustain something here on drive number 3. In motion, Shakir. He's not going to get too far. Tackle for a gain of just a yard.
Nick Bonito on the tackle. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 27-yard line.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd down and 9. From the gun, Josh Allen. He's got the connection there. Jump to a opponent. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line.
13 yards on the play.
13 yards on the catch there. Good for a Bills first down.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
To the 40-line. And he's out of bounds, but not until he gets inside the 25-yard line.
26 yards.
It is a big run by Cook. 36 yards.
We had a feeling coming into the game that they were going to get this guy plenty of touches, and you can see from this early success why. The defense is going to have to make some adjustments here because they have had no answers thus far.
That's to the left side, taken in by Coleman. And he'll be hustled out just shy of the first down marker. That's a pickup at 9. He's going to set up 2nd and 1.
Brings up
so anytime you decide to blitz, the hope is that the secondary can hold up long enough to allow the extra pressure guys to get to the quarterback. But when you don't get to the quarterback and he's able to get the ball on time and in rhythm, there are holes in the back end. And
that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Keon Coleman. Touchdown, Bill.
And that was just a great drive. Really from start to finish, Mike, you could see the play call just really finding his rhythm. Mix in run, mix in pass. Results in the touchdown pass, but really everything they did, the entire possession worked to perfection. You can sustain the drives like that and come away with touchdowns. Man, that goes a long way towards establishing your identity for the rest of this game.
Now the veteran Matt Prater for the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Bills are on the board. It's now 13-7. So now, Prater, after the touchdown, is out to kick it away. return. Here comes Marvin Mims. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive.
First and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
On first down, here's Nix to throw. On the run to the right. He's going to keep it himself. And he will be out of bounds on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. It's the Broncos with the early lead. It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back after this. The Broncos in possession of the football to begin the second quarter as they've got it with first and 10.
That's about all. He's brought down at the 37-yard line. 1-yard gain brings up second and 9.
So, from the 37, here's second and 9. Play action now. It's Nix. That's caught left side by Ingram. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. A pickup of 12 yards. First down, Broncos.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play calling. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes. And there is a lot of room to operate.
And Nix with a wise move there at the end. Sliding to a stop, but he's got the first down.
First down, Broncos.
They got to do a better job of keeping the quarterback contained in the pocket all week, Mike, against mobile quarterbacks. You talk about rushing as a group. This time they get a little undisciplined with their rush lane integrity, and he makes them pay.
That one down the field, but it is incomplete. He was looking for Marvin Mims there, and it'll lead to a second down.
Initially, a nice job by the receiver. He actually was open downfield. He was able to get behind the defense, but the window closed up so quickly they couldn't get the ball to him. Prevents the big play.
Only a couple on that one. It'll set up third down.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
They need to get to the 29 here, facing third down. Now Nick's going to look to throw. He'll look deep, left sideline. And that ball out of reach toward the sideline. It'll be an incompletion.
I think he predetermined that third down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
This one off the upright. He had the distance, but it's no good. And this is going to remain a one-possession game.
Mike, I'll tell you, off his foot, I thought he had it the entire way. I mean, sometimes you get lucky and the ball kind of kicks in off the upright, but other times you don't. And in this case, the upright sent it right back.
from the 46-yard line. A 2nd down and 6. From the gun, here is Allen. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
Just a simple hitch route. Certainly nothing special there or anything downfield, but the idea is the more of those you throw and those efficient passes, the second the defense moves up to take it away, that's when you go for the big ones.
They'll throw on 1st down with Allen. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
To the air on 2nd down. Here's Allen. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down. Joshua Palmer was the intended receiver. And it'll be 3rd down. In motion, Shakir. On 3rd down, it's Allen. He's shot his man, that's Coleman. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. That's his 3rd catch of this 1st half, and good enough for a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
He'll step up and run this. And he's going to go into the end zone on an electrifying run. His 2nd touchdown tonight. That one is going to hurt the defense. He's looking to throw, can't find anyone, takes off, and Greggy takes it the distance for an exciting touchdown run.
And these are the plays, Mike, that just drive defensive coordinators crazy. You have all of his targets covered up, nowhere to go with the ball, and next thing you know, he gets out of the pocket, takes it all the way with his legs. He's just as dangerous with those feet as he is with his arm.
Makes the score Bills 14, Broncos 13.
So now, Frater, after the touchdown, is out to kick it away. Jaleel McLaughlin now on the return. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Broncos offense and their running back set to go once more. Try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Play fake. Here's Nix. He'll step up and run. Give him 11 on the scramble. They give them a new set of down.
A gain of 11 on the play. And the Broncos 1st down.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the 1st down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
That's caught. It's Hudson and Ingram. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. Big play after big play to start this drive. 34 for that one.
This defense just gets punched in the mouth on that one, Mike, and it just seemed from up here that not everyone on defense was on the same page, and the offense was able to take advantage of it. The defense has to clean things up here in a hurry, because if they don't, they could be in for a long day.
They'll go with the counter on first down, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Christian Benford on the stop. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 30-yard line.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 9. Now off the bootleg. He'll look to throw here. We'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
So there's really 3 areas that modern NFL running back has to excel. Number 1, the traditional handles. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection, and maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
Next, from the gun, on 3rd down. That is knocked away downfield. Incomplete. He made sure not to let the receiver get behind him. 3rd down stop sets up 4th down.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey, guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
What's his kick? The kick is good. And the Broncos are going to move out in front.
16.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
So following the field goal, Lutz is back out to kick it away. Johnson now to return. Now an opening past the 30. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. The Bills' offense ready to take over once more. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Operating out of his gun, here comes Allen. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
It's 2nd down
and that's
10.
another brutal drop for an offense that has struggled to catch the ball up to this point. And yes, you can nitpick about ball placement and whatnot, but listen, the reality is at this level, if it hits your hands, you have to find a way to come down with it.
Allen now on 2nd down. To the left side, it's caught by Shakir. And he'll be out of bounds after a gain of 9. They'll go about trying to convert on 3rd down.
And 1.
They'll try to sneak it here. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down.
A gain of only a yard. It's 4th down.
They'll indeed go for it with Allen. He's got the 1st down and more than that. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. 24-yard pickup as they convert on 4th down.
A little bit of a risky decision for some, Mike, but frankly, I really like it. I think the days of being aggressive on 4th down, even on your side of the field, are here to stay. And while some people say this is over-aggressive, in this case, the aggressiveness paid off, and we're going to keep this drive alive. The speed in the get off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
Here's a 2nd and 12. From the gun, it's Allen. He's got his tight end contained. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Third down, they need 5. From the shotgun, it's Allen. He gets this complete to Shakir. Second time they've hooked up on this drive. This one good for 12 and a first down.
And the Bills first down. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
And the Bills are going to be set up with 1st and goal. He couldn't quite break the plane. They'll have it at the 1-yard line.
First down.
What a great run down here inside the red zone, Mike. It's so important that you still can run the ball. Great job here by the back. I thought for a minute he was going to score. He gets it all the way down inside the 1, and I wouldn't be surprised if they let him finish this drive off.
Trying to find a crease in that mass of humanity, but he's going to come up short.
I give that defense all the credit in the world there, Mike. And offensively, you find yourself 1st and goal from the 1. You have to find a way to get that last yard and put the ball in the end zone. There's no excuses to miss a touchdown here.
Will take this over the line. Touchdown, Buffalo.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
Now Prater to tack on the extra point. It's up and through. And the Bills will up the lead to 5.
Broncos 16.
So now, Prater, after the touchdown, is out to kick it away. McLaughlin now on the return. Ooh! He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Broncos offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And he's been a big component of the passing game so far. You see the numbers here in the first half. This defense will need to find a way to key in on him because he's eating them up right now. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Nix. Got it into the hands of Mims. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8.
A gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and 1 at the 34-yard line.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and a yard. Up the middle they go. Into the secondary at the 45. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
The tackle made just shy of midfield.
15-yard pickup there. Good for a Denver first down.
Broncos.
And we're starting to see the fruits of their labor paying off here. I mean, they've used this run game to throw a bunch of body blows throughout the entire contest. And while some of the carries didn't result in much at the time, it's clear they're starting to take its toll on this defense. All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Working out of the gun. It's Nix. He connects with Mims. Get about 6 before he's taken down.
A gain of 7 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Third down and 3. They'll throw. It's Nix. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. They get 12 yards on that pass. First down, Broncos.
And the Broncos first down.
Waste of time.
And what really stands out about this drive is the ability of the quarterback to really spread the ball around to multiple targets. It puts so much pressure on the defense, deciding who do they want to account for, because no matter who they try to take away, quarterback's doing a nice job of finding the open man.
And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 24-yard line.
So, 2 minutes to play in a back-and-forth first half. Greg and I back in Buffalo after this. Here's 2nd and 2. Throwing is Nix. And he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. That's going to go down as a sack and a loss of the comeback.
It feels like they needed that sack. This entire drive, it feels like the defense was really on their heels. The offense was taking it to them really however they wanted to. So to be able to take a deep breath now, disrupt the rhythm of the drive by getting that sack, that might go a long way now to allow them to get off the field.
He's got his man. He finds Sutton. And he's taken down, but they are in business. This sets up 1st and goal.
15. First down, Broncos.
Going back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he'll take this down to about the 7. Now we'll get a stoppage here for an injured Bill. Halftime is looming, so the athletic training staff will get a chance to look him over during the break. On 2nd down, it's Nix. They set up the screen for Dobbins. The Bills going to use their final timeout here. Talk things over before 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Back to throw is Nix. Incomplete. Humphrey standing there, able to jar the ball free in a big spot, and now it is 4th down.
That was a perfectly timed hit, and I think it actually saved 6 points, Mike. He got there just as the ball did, and I think think it was the contact that separated him from the ball.
What's his kick?
The kick is good.
Is good. And the Broncos will cut the deficit down to 2.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
So following the field goal, Lutz is back out to kick it away. Johnson now to return. And he'll manage to get this back only to about the 20-yard line. James Cook and the rest of this Buffalo offense head back out. The lead is 2, and they're going to try to make something happen here, starting with a 1st and 10. The touchdown pass downfield. Greg, you rarely see a deep shot like that to start a drive.
You're right, Mike. We don't see a lot, but I wish we did. It's actually the most efficient and safest down to pass the ball. And in this case, the defense is thinking run, got a lot of defenders up in the box, and they're able to strike deep with a pass play for 6.
Prater on to attempt the extra point. The kick is good. And the Bills will make it a 2-score game as they are now up 9. So now, Prater, after the touchdown, is out to kick it away. McLaughlin now on the return. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Broncos offense and Bo Nix getting ready to go back to work. And he has done everything you could ask of him coming into this one. Spread it around, hasn't taken many chances, and potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. They send Sutton in motion. He'll work this ahead for 2, maybe 3. Taylor Rapp is there to stop it. Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts. Clock stops with a little under a minute to go in the second quarter. Here's a 2nd and 6. Here's Nix to throw. That one just too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
Throwing, Nix. And on 3rd down, ball incomplete.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, They're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
On fourth down, out is the rookie 6th-round pick, Jeremy Crawshaw, to kick it away. Back deep for Buffalo is Brandon Codrington. He's taken at his own 30. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Bills offense going to see what they can do in the final minute of this first half. The cushion is 9 as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. From the guns, here is Allen. Open man, middle field, it's Kincaid. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. 6 yards. So a big run there to start the drive. 36 yards.
At the 26-yard line.
Allen going to throw on 1st and 10. Got his man at the 6. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5. Halftime coming up, and we'll take you down to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thanks. No rest at the break for a couple of, I'm sure, weary defensive coordinators trying to figure out how to stop these offenses here in the second half. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. Johnson now to return. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Bills offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10.
Solid rep there for this corner, Mike. I mean, to stay disciplined with his technique throughout the entire play. So often we see when the ball's put in the air, the defender can panic and they either get a pass interference or they misplay the ball. This time he times it perfectly and forces the incompletion.
Man in motion is Coleman. On the carry, it's Cook. And they're doing about 6 yards. He just passed the 35-yard line.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Here's a 3rd down and 4. From the gun, Josh Allen. He'll try and get there on the ground. And they will finally track him down inside the 40-yard line. A gain there of 24 yards. 1st down, Buffalo.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
You certainly can't fault the secondary here. The coverage was almost too good downfield on 3rd down. The quarterback realized quickly there was nowhere for him to go with the ball, decides to become a runner. He's able to pick up the 1st down and some.
Here's a handoff to Cook. A gain of 4 as he's taken down.
And he has been a handful to deal with throughout this entire contest, Mike. And they came into the game saying, we want to impose our will on the defense, and that's exactly what they've been able to do.
Here's 2nd and 6. They'll keep it on the ground with Cook. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
Down at the 33-yard line. A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 5.
Here now, 3rd and 5. Allen's going to throw. They'll set up the screen to Cook. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
And this is what modern-day running back looks like in the NFL. They want to be able to activate these players in the passing game, no different than they do with the tight ends and the wide receivers. When you look out there and you have a mismatch, you have a linebacker or a safety on your running back, he's expected to win, and that's exactly what he did here.
And that one's not fooling anyone. They were on that screen from the start, and a loss of yards on the play.
Well, the best screen plays, of course, you want the offensive lineman out in front of the running back. They act as his escort, his lead blockers. But what you can't afford is for the defenders to be in the backfield and get to the running back, because those offensive linemen, they can't help him at all.
Throwing on 2nd down. It's Allen. He's taken down just shy of the 10. First time they've looked his way all game long. He comes through with the grab and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Well, the run after catch is certainly nice, and they're definitely going to take it. But watch the savviness of the route running. Certain guys just have a better feel for running these slant routes than others, and it's a nice result.
On 1st and 10, it's Cook. He's able to fight through one tackle here. Pick up about 3. 2nd down coming up.
8-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 4.
That's Palmer, the man in motion. 3rd down. It's Allen. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes.
All right, so it's only one drive here in the 2nd half, and they trail pretty big here to start the 3rd. But it seems this defense came out with a little different energy than we saw in the 1st half. Whatever was said in the locker room seemed to have worked. Now it's the offense's chance to see if they can cut into this deficit.
The veteran Matt Prater now out to try this field goal.
28-yard attempt.
This about as short as you can get. Prater's kick is good. And the Bills add on to their lead.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
So Prater now, after the made field goal, back out to kick off. McLaughlin now on the return. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. And that's where the offense will take the field. The Broncos offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with 1st down. We'll go play action with Hicks. With the middle of the field, but that is incomplete.
Back in the day, Mike, you know how they decided who played offense and who played defense? The guys who caught the ball better played offense, and the guys who couldn't play defense. And now, that's obviously not the case anymore. But this is one of those that still gives defensive players a bad rap.
On the ground, here's Dobbins. And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now, it's third down.
And it's third down.
Next, from the gun, on third down. Over the middle, and taken in. He's got it. 15 yards through the air. Good for a Denver first down.
First down, Denver.
It just seems like whenever they need a big play on third down, you can almost guarantee that he's someone they're going to try to get the ball to, and certainly easy to see why. Clutch play by everyone involved and keeps the offense on the field.
Play action now. It's Nix. He takes off.
Initially, they do a really nice job taking away his first and second read, but what they fail to do is account for him as a runner. He ends up making something positive out of a play that initially didn't look like it had much of a chance.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's second and 3. Here's Dobbins. And he'll be close to a first down. A gain of a couple as they mark him just short.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker. They're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
Don't need much. It is third and inches. It's the quarterback with the sneak. And he will have a Broncos first down. At least at first glance, they'll spot the football just beyond the marker and find a way to convert on third and inches.
When done correctly, Mike, this is just such a high percentage call. It's kind of hard to choose another play off your call sheet. It's impossible to defend. You can know it's coming, stack the box, whatever you want to do. But most of the time, they'll just drive forward and pick up the first down.
And a nice tackle in the open field limits the gain to only 1.
49-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
From just across the midfield stripe, here's second and 8. To throw is Nix. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked up by Cole Bishop. And his offense is going to be all set up with a quick field and a catch to extend that lead.
I think anytime you find yourself trailing in the second half, Mike, all offensive play callers fight the urge to chase those points. They tend to get a little bit over-eager. They tend to push the envelope sometimes a little too far. Those turnovers, they only make the deficit grow, not shrink. Now, there's a lot of football left, Mike. They can still get back into this. They just have to be a little bit smarter about which risks you're willing to take.
Scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's second and 11. From the shotgun, it's Allen. And that ball in and out of his hands. It is incomplete. I might tell you after the game he should have come up with that one. He doesn't, and now third down comes up.
So the receiver does everything right, except for the most important part. He runs a nice route, creates great separation downfield, but now you just got to finish that thing off with a catch.
On third down, it's Allen. And they're going to get to him and take him down, taking back to the other side of midfield.
When you can win so fast as an edge rusher, you put so much pressure on the quarterback to speed everything up. He can sense that pressure coming either from his front or back side. It either speeds up and leads to an errant throw, or in this case, it leads to a sack.
The Bills bringing on their punting unit as this drive quickly stalled out, so he's on to punch it away. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. Back onto the field comes the Denver offense. The deficit is double digits, so work to do as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Nix. And nice work there, going to a slide, and he's gained about 7.
Take a look at his eyes. You can see the quarterback clearly going through all of his progressions, and he's quick to realize there's nowhere to go with this ball. He makes the right decision and gets out of there, picks up some good yardage, and gets down on the ground.
Now, a 2nd down throw for Nix. On the right side by Sutton. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
A gain of 14.
Number 14 with a pickup of 14. And a 1st down.
Anytime you're facing a zone defense, you're working from your first progression all the way through. But when guys are open in this level, Mike, they don't stay open very long. So what they taught us as receivers, if you're open, stay open. And if you're not open, you better get open quick because that ball is coming out.
Got it into the hands of Mims. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. That's a gain of 11. And they'll move the chains with another 1st down.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it. That chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start. In order for you to be able to operate out of this 4-3 style defense, Mike, the key is your defensive tackles, their ability to penetrate, their ability to be game wreckers. That's exactly what we saw here, his ability to get back there, make the stop at the line of scrimmage, keep it to no gain.
He connects with Mims. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short.
It's a gain of 9. Makes it 3rd and inches.
Here's 3rd down and a few inches. They'll do it with the sneak. And it looks like he's got enough for the 1st down. Let's wait for the mark. Yes, that run, that's enough to move the chains.
Gain of a yard. And the Broncos 1st down.
I don't want to take anything away from the quarterback here, Mike. He did a nice job picking up that 1st down. But this play is won or lost by the big guys up front. They're the ones who need to get off the snap on time, get leverage on the defender, and create the space needed for the quarterback to pick up the 1st down.
And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
27-yard line.
A gain of 11 on that one. 1st down, Broncos.
Finding yourself down here, multiple scores in the 2nd half. The defense is going to give you some friendly run looks. So don't be afraid to mix it in there. But if you're going to find yourself coming back from this deficit, you're going to have to do it primarily through the air with just a little bit of mix of the run. And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
We'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Working out of the gun. It's Nix. Laying out, and he made the catch. What a play. They get 10 yards on the hook up there. Good for a Denver first down.
First down.
And that's what you call being fearless, going over the middle. That's not everybody's cup of tea in this league, Mike. Some guys love to operate outside the numbers, and some guys understand their role is in the middle of the field. And not only to make that catch, but to do it laying out. It's a big-time play to secure that one. And as of right now, they find themselves trailing at the moment, but it's certainly not because of the ground game. I mean, he's averaging over 4 yards per carry. Just hasn't been enough to overcome some of their shortcomings elsewhere.
Now it's Dobbins, and he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track, because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
And he's going to be taken down. Sacked back at the 17-yard line. That's Daquan Jones getting in there to bring him down.
And that's a big-time play. It felt like they really needed it, Mike. That was a drive where the offense seemed to be in complete control. Anytime on the defense where you find yourself on your heels, you're giving up big plays, you're giving up fresh set of downs, you need a spark. You need something to change the momentum of the drive, and we'll see if that was it right there.
Will Lutz on for the field goal. A 34-yard attempt.
So, 3 quarters now in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. On now, it's Will Lutz to try the field goal.
The Broncos field
This
goal.
from 34 yards.
34-yard attempt.
Lutz's kick
The kick
is good. And the
Makes the
Broncos
score. Bills
are able to
31,
put up 3
Broncos
and cut
22.
into the lead.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
So following the field goal, Lutz is back out to kick it away. Now Codrington to return. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. So Allen and the Bills getting set for their next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. First down, Allen. And he's got Holmes. It's complete. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield. You can't ask for much more. 22 yards on the first play of the drive.
An interesting decision there by the play caller to put this ball in the air. Mike, you're up by 2 Traditional wisdom says, hey, we're up by 2 scores late in the fourth quarter. We've got to keep this clock moving. You don't want to risk an incompletion. Now, they convert. They're able to secure the catch and pick up a fresh set of downs. That's going to enable them to continue to burn more clock. And without a stop, their opponent's not going to get the ball. They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
To the air. Second down. Here's Allen. A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete. Khalil Shakir, the intended target. And third down coming up.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
Taking off, he'll try to get there. Now, following the play, we're going to get a stoppage. There's an injured Bronco. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. Here's 1st and 10. That's Palmer, the man in motion. Allen is going to give it to Cook. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. That's a gain of 11. And they'll move the chains with another first down.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
2-possession lead, fourth quarter. This is the time, Mike, when you really can rely heavily on your run game. Everybody in the stadium knows you're going to run it, including the defense. They just can't come up with an answer to stopping.
And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Alex Singleton on the tackle. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the Broncos' 16-yard line.
Second down, they need 7. On the handoff. This is Cook. He'll pop his head for about 4, but it will set up. Third down.
The 11-yard line. That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Here comes Allen. He'll try to run for it. And he's in! Josh Allen. Touchdown. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's going to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now. I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
Allen leading the Bills to the line for this 2-point try.
The Bills are lining up for a 2-point conversion.
Back to throw. That's going to be incomplete. That would have been a tough grab. The collision brought it loose. The try for 2 is unsuccessful.
I don't mind the play call, but something you have to keep in mind, Mike, is when you decide to pass this close to the goal line, all of the space is the width of the field. There's not a lot of depth to the field. So that's why the timing, the anticipation, the accuracy of the quarterback, it all has to be on point. It wasn't on that last play, and that's why it ultimately failed.
So now, Prater, after the touchdown, is out to kick it away. On the return, here's Mims. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Broncos offense ready to get back out. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Mims sent in motion here. Mix now on 1st and 10. He'll step up and run this. And he's got it to the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 10. That's enough for a quick first down.
We've seen this quarterback have some effective plays with his legs all game today, Mike. He knows when to stay in there and look to pass, but he also knows when it's time to tuck it and go, and he's able to pick up good yardage there.
Off the play fake, here's Nix. That's caught left side by Ingram. And he'll be out of bounds, but not before he gets inside the 35-yard line.
33 yards on the play.
That's a pickup of 33. The defense bewildered. A rough start to this drive. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Throwing is Nix. Off he goes. They get an even 20 on that one. 1st down, Broncos.
It's a gain of 20. 1st down, Broncos.
There wasn't anywhere really for him to go with the ball. The defensive backs did a great job of taking away his progression read. But that pass rush, they just can't get home, and he ends up making the play with his legs and moves the chains.
On 1st down, here's Nix to throw. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete.
There isn't much room for error when operating inside the red zone. The field is really condensed. Those throwing windows become a lot tighter and forces your quarterback to make some really highly contested throws. And as we just saw, those aren't always going to go your way.
On 2nd down, it's Nix. He'll dump this out wide to Dobbins. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver, who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion.
That one too far out in front. It is incomplete.
But here we find the best laid plans sometimes do go astray. Every offense, Mike, what do they tell us? We want to stay ahead of the chains. We want to stay on schedule. This was a 3rd and very reasonable. Incomplete on that 3rd down try. Now brings up 4th and short.
Lutz's kick is good. And the Broncos will cut into that lead.
And when you find yourself down double digits, you don't want to make habit of settling for these field goals. It does allow them to chip away a little bit and cut into this deficit, but they've got to find a way to score touchdowns.
So following the field goal, Lutz is back out to kick it away. Johnson now to return. Crazy. Yeah. Finally get him down, but he gets all the way up close to the 40-yard line. So Allen and the Bills getting set for their next possession. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. Unbalanced look here to the right side on 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Cook. Not up there, maybe a yard.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 9. From the gun, throw here for Allen. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
I'd like to see them do a better job here the rest of the game, Mike, just disguising the coverage from the pre-snap look to the post-snap look. And what I mean is, when you have a quarterback at this level, and what they see before the ball's in their hands is the exact same thing they see once they do get the